G'day, you dunce. How are you doing? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Morning. Coffee. I think the internet's stable again. I think it's stable. I don't know. There was nothing. I don't know if it was just something local to me or if it was an actual issue because there was no message from my provider saying that there were issues going on. So we'll see how we go. I'll see how it goes. Dex, welcome in. How are you? Now, while we've got the ads going, we're going to hit this. Now, that becomes a problem. There we go. Now that's a problem. And that's a problem. Shit. Shit. What up, Kuro? How you doing? Okay, while the ads are playing, I'll get this one knocked out. But obviously, this is gonna be a shit. I need to have that one active, I think. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck so hard. Fuck. Daily Akari is so good. I was waiting this whole time. Yeah, I started a little bit earlier this morning. I feel maybe I gotta start those two. But then that happens. So like so maybe. But now we've got this one here, so I've got to do something. Nope. Shit. Now I can't do anything with you. Oh my god. I hate this one. This is the worst one ever. This is how we wake up the brain. But now you don't have any space.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. I'm trying to wake my brain up and it's failing hard. That's not good. Unless we do that, and then that. You'll get that. Jesus. What up, cobbler? G'day, you get on. You need to go down there because this one, you can only go there. How do we get these 3? These 4? It's like, you obviously need to have one there. It means you've got those 2, you've got those 3, you've got those 2, you've got those 3. You one up there and one down there. There we got 2, 2. So if we do that. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Fucking bam. Easy. My eyes straight up went to check this pinned message. Up to. Nope. Not today. Not today. That's right. We're fixing or finishing the checkout system, aren't we? So you have a state. What's new with the checkout? It's just the FPOS payment stuff. So we need to get stuff set up for that. So that the NPC can pay with either or. Which means we need a signal here. No. We need a signal on... on this thing. We need a signal on this thing. Which it does have purchase complete. Pay for items. Connects to purchase complete. Which disconnects from the counter's purchase complete. Where does that get emitted? Complete purchase. I know that gets called. Where does that get called from? Oh my god. I had it yesterday. But yeah, I want to get the checkout system finished today. So that the so that the entire purchase loop is finished. Because once we have that done and finished, it's basically just bug hunting, modeling, music, sound effect stuff before we have a demo ready. Like there's some other bits and pieces with like UI as well, but yeah, the UI is fairly straightforward. Where does it get called from? Like, where does complete purchase get called from? Is it? Screen hits purchase complete. Counter. Counter doesn't get called from anywhere. But I think it's going to need to because of this. Oh my god, where does it get called from? There it is. There it is. Counter. Now we'll have LSP for it. Good. Beautiful. Much nicer. Much nicer. Being able to find things in code. Jeez. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that'd be helpful? Okay. So, complete purchase is triggered here. What we need is the NPC hands money. Which does all of this. Payment made is omitted. Which hits get parent register payment made. So this is where in sales counter. Ah, shit. That's what I'm doing wrong. I was like, why aren't they closing? So in here, we need to do... payment made. We go is cash amount change. So let's go. Well, we're on purchase queue. So we get rid of that. That means on sales counter, it'll hit payment made. But this is only taking amount and change. Which means we need to update this. To take that. Where do we get this? Right in here. Is cash. Alright, so that's updated there. But you... is cash. And we go up here. Yep, cool. So that's already updated there. That triggers correctly. And then sales counter will receive it. Sales counter needs to go if is cash. We just do register payment made amount change. I think I can actually change this to cash payment made. What up, Dark? How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. We do cash payment made, which does that. And then we have card payment made, which would be amount paid. Very tired, but very good. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. My internet is stable, I hope. Not jinxing it. We've got this up here to make sure that it's stable. So if this drops down to like a megabit per second or 50 kilobits per second or something like that, I know my internet's still screwed. So, but it's stable so far. We shall hope that it continues. But honestly, who knows? Yeah, this is like the last big piece of work. Because what? It's essentially this one here. Everything else is pretty straightforward. Like, this one here is just another state in the NPC behavior tree. Like, it's just another behavior action. This is this dialogue system is going to be very simple. It's not going to do much. It's just going to have what the NPC wants, which will be buying or selling, or it'll be like selling a bobblehead or trading a bobblehead or asking for a bobblehead to be repaired, that type of stuff. Hang on, do we still have... Oh my god, we do. Interesting. Also, I'm not liking what Twitch does at the moment. What up, Giddy? How are you doing? Welcome in. So there's multiple people in chat. But it looks like Twitch thinks that you're all bots. All good? Good to hear, Giddy. Good to hear. So, cash payment made, card payment made. We can do... Now we go into the cash register screen, which I think, did I put that under UI? I did. Okay. There you go, cash payment made. There you go, card payment made. Why do they think they're bots? And how did you notice that Twitch thinks so? So Twitch has this thing where if it thinks someone's a bot, then it doesn't include them in the viewership count. And yeah, based on the number of people that are watching, the number should be 4 times higher than it currently is. So they put out this thing recently for like bot viewer detection and stuff. Yeah. And I know that the people in chat are actual people. Yeah. It brings into question Twitch's payouts.
Only 21 minutes late. Not bad.
That's correct, David. That's correct. And, well, actually, no, you're not late, David. You're third. You're not late at all. You can't be late.
Whoops. Wrong order. Lol.
Whoop whoop. Yeah. Gotta redeem first. Jeez. Someone else could have snatched that from you beforehand. What's... Disc. So, what are we doing? I was watching a YouTube video. And it was on The Simpsons and their house layout. And it was trying to figure out where the rooms are in the house layout. And they're like, well, hang on. This door leads to a closet, a bathroom, and the basement throughout different episodes. But if we look down this hallway in these different episodes, you see that this door disappears and appears randomly. So that gave me an idea for a game where you're like trying to navigate a house. It's kind of like Blueprints, but in Blueprints you place the rooms. Whereas this would be, you know, every time you go into a different room, but every time you go into a room, then the room that you've just come from may or may not change, sort of thing. If person types in chat and redeems stuff, then Twitch probably won't think they're bots. Correct. That is correct, Giddy. Which is stupid because, like, so many people like to lurk. Like, lurkers are great. Sounds like a stress nightmare. It sounds like a great game, to be honest. I kind of want to do that as my next game. But maybe I can do that, like, connect that to my Escher Stairs kind of game. Yeah. Lurking a lot on your streams on YouTube, and I thank you, Giddy. I thank you. Card summary. Card total is order total. Oh, because it's supposed to be $1. Yep. My bad. And then yeah, so we just need to do that for you. I can actually get rid of that because we don't need amounts. Like, you don't need anything. Else, Register. Card payment made. Beautiful. And what does... Yeah, you don't say there's anything because you can't see that purchase queue is connected to it from here. So payment made from the NPC is being emit with is cash amount and change. Yep. Is cash amount and change. Beautiful.
Hypno, you're supposed to be playing Battlefield 6 right now. Don't you want to install 50 gigabytes of a game to play for 4 days while it's free?
Not really. Not really. Let's face it. Let's face it. If I was to try and play Battlefield 6, what will happen is I will find all of the Linux bugs. That's it. Yeah. Watch the tutorials on how to save and load stuff in Godot. Not my strongest point or forte. Yeah, mine too. Mine too. My save load, I'm probably going to have to set it up so that it's not going to worry about where NPCs are or how many NPCs are in the store or anything like that. It'll just be a matter of it'll save your stock and your furniture and where those things are placed in the store, as well as the time of day and the shop settings. And then when you load into a game that's like in the middle of the day or something like that, the time will be paused until you open the store. And then NPCs will like start coming in again. So, true, there's enough bugs on Windows already. Yeah, so I've heard. But I have also heard that it's a lot less buggy than other games. It's a lot less buggy than like the Call of Duty Black Ops games that have been getting released and stuff like that. Alright, what are we doing? So we have the payment made stuff. Actually, I do have... Yeah, cool. The payment made connects up, which hits payment made, which does either cash or card payment for the register. FPOS process payment amount. Okay. We need to set up a variable for amount required. We go amount required is amount. And we want to connect as well to a signal on, what is it? Which, your FPOS screen, you don't have a class though, do you? I don't think that has a class. It does not. Okay. So we set up a class name for FPOS screen. Loading and saving is always like one of the more challenging bits, I find. Especially if you change what's being loaded and saved. Because that tends to like if you add something new to the loading process, which you want to be something required for the save process sort of thing. It's like something you add something that's important and should exist, then you need to make sure that you put in checks to make so that every time someone loads up a game that has an old save file that doesn't have that value, you make sure you handle that scenario. So it's, if you can get it right straight off the bat, beautiful. But if you forget something and you add new things down the track, then yeah, breaks completely. Absolute complete break. So when we charge, I want to have a signal that goes charge card, goes amount, charge card emits charging, and then we need to go into paying. We do on ready FPOS screen. There we go. We need to do confirm payment or charge amount. Do that for now. The old save file needs to update, so some kind of autosave, which then needs to be the new saved state. So you will save and load amount of products, furnitures, economy, day, night, cycles, and probably rarity of bobbleheads or similar. So I've got the shop settings, which has the amount that you're set, like the shop settings has your money, the close time, the open time, all this kind of stuff. Like, it has where is it? No. It's got a bunch of stuff in it. Like, I've already created the settings for save. So like shop settings has Alright, so these are the item resources. So these are our bobble resources. These are our large bobbles. These are our bobble accessories. These are all the default. These are all default item data. So I don't need this saved. But I am going to save it out just so that when I load, so like this stuff will default when it's a new game, but when we load the settings, we loop over every key and we load that data in. And the reason why we're doing that is because when the player changes a when they change item data, so the amount that they're selling something for, or the market price changes between days for an item, this data gets saved into this. So all of that data is saved out and ready to be used. And then we just load that back up as a part of the shop settings. That item data gets used across everything. If that makes sense. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting piece because there's probably some issues with the way it's set up at the moment that I need to work out. But we'll figure that out when we get to building the save load process. I'll probably need to restructure things and whatnot. That's just kind of an initial starting point. I tried to watch War of the Worlds too. My God. Oh, is that movie boring? I heard it was boring, but I was like, nah, I'll give it a try. See what it's like. My God. Was I wrong? Let's charge amount. Get rid of that. Charge amount. If amount is greater than character amount required, then we return out and we do like handle error, whether that's a noise or something, whatever it is, doesn't matter. Otherwise, we do game state, shop settings, money, plus equal amount. We change state, character state machine, switch state into a nums state idle. You connect charge amount. Okay, just like that. So very simple setup. So if you accidentally charge someone $100 less That's your problem. What up, Gamian? How are you doing? Welcome in. How's things? Yeah, I'm sick of Twitch at the moment. They're, like, Twitch needs to fix their shit big time. Spent most of my Saturday fixing a quick match search bug in my game. A quick match search bug. And what is said search bug? Steam's subsystem doesn't cancel existing searches cleanly, so I had to come up with a workaround. Interesting. And what is said workaround? Because, yeah, I'd imagine that'd be... like, that should be fine. Right? How does it not handle them cleanly? Subsystem now waits for Steam to finish before triggering subsequent searches. If I try to brute force search, all but the last attempt are auto-destroyed by my subsystem. Now waits for Steam to finish before triggering subsequent searches. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that does sound odd. So if we switch state, I could just do get parent switch state. Get parent switch state. There we go. That's right. I'm out of coffee, aren't I? All but last attempts are auto-destroyed. Steam subsystem sounds weird. That's what it sounds like to me. And so we charge amounts. Do process payment, does that. There's nothing else that happens here. There's something I need to do for the player too. So if the player I'm wondering do I want the player to be able to walk away when they're processing in FPOS? transaction. Because if I do let them do that, I would need the NPC to come up and pick up where the player left off, if they have an NPC that that's like also assigned to check out stuff. And that's gonna... Okay. Let's think. Let's think. Do this. Might need an FPOS. No. Do I... I'm just wondering the best way to set this up. Do I have it so that the FPOS reparents under the player and positions itself in front of the camera so that the player can like put in the amount to charge? Or because they need to be able to see, like they need to be able to look at the register as well to know how much they need to input. So I wouldn't want to stop the camera from moving. God, how does that get handled? We go TCG. So I have a look through this. Go away, Wix. No one cares. No thanks. Where's some payment stuff? Okay, so that's doing a cash register. Where's an FPOS system? There it is. Okay. Okay. I see how they've done it. The FPOS machine comes up. That's interesting too. Notice how they've got the decimal there? Yeah. What up, Sammy? How are you doing? Welcome in. So you see how they've got the decimal there. So what they allow you to do is they allow you to turn and rotate. You know? And that allows you to look at the register to see how much the total is. and for you to input the total. Okay, so you also see that when he interacts with the register, it snaps the player to a specific point. And then he gives change and whatnot. And then this one is paying by card. Oh no, the next one. One of them's paying by card. Yeah, cool. So that's what I need to do. I need the FPOS to come up in front of them. And, or like it needs to come up in front of the register to a certain spot. And then the player can still, like, look around to enter the amount. Okay, cool. Cool. That's what we need to do. I don't need to worry about that right now. What we need to do is go export bar, payment pos will be a marker 3D. Start pos. So under the sales counter, we can add a marker 3D, which will be FPOS pos. Oh my god, oh my god, what? What's oh my god, oh my god? Oh, I misread it. You have the rainbow beard, not me. Yes, I have the rainbow beard. You're getting close to the rainbow beard, Sammy. You skipped dad joke day? No, I didn't. Dad joke day was yesterday. I streamed yesterday. I couldn't stream last night because there was internet issues. Which you would know if you were in the Discord and following the announcements channel, you know? You know? Right, so I use Discord. That's fine. You don't need to use Discord. It just means that you're not going to know when things happen. Pop you there. And I can copy you and tell the FPOS that's your spot. Then this one pop it up. Move it in. I don't know if this is going to be the best spot for it, but we will find out at some point. No, so that's gone backwards. So it needs to be negative 45. Yeah. So we have start pause, payment pause. There we go. I think that'll work. Actually, I should probably set you over on the X to be the same as this. Like so. And then we can add another marker 3D, which will be player pause. And that, as well as that. Oh, actually, I'll move you over a little bit. There we go. That's somewhere where we need to put stuff. And that actually means if we go back into the sales counter, process payments, I don't need to do anything with you. Get rid of those. Jordster, how are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Screen cash payments. We go down under register, under UI register screen. I can get rid of those. Change update. Cavino, good day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? Welcome in. It's a lovely Sunday morning. Exactly metrics emote spam. Raid things. I love it. Perfect. How goes the goo gaming? God damn it, gamer. What up, Jim? How are you doing? It's not Saturday. It is clearly Sunday, as per my calendar, saying there's the 10th of August. Okay. It goes gooey. Nice. Well, welcome in, y'all. I'm HypnotiK. I'm making a Bobble Shop sim, and we're working on payment stuff today. We're specifically adding the FPOS system into our payment process. Yeah. You from the future? Yes, I am. I'm always from the future. Quick, it's Dad Joke Saturday. Everyone give a dad joke. I mean, I'm fine for dad jokes. Give me dad jokes. I was in both channels. Now I have HypnotiK on 2 browsers, watching in stereo. I know. That happens a lot. But yeah. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're, yeah, we've got time before the ad break. I like it. Well, now we have time before the ad break when we just snooze those ads. Why don't graveyards get overcrowded? Because people are just dying to get in. It... shouldn't... Not to be that guy, Cavino. Not to be that guy. But shouldn't it be why do graveyards get overcrowded? If people are just dying to get in, then surely it would get overcrowded, right? That seems like dark humor dad joke. Those are some of the best dad jokes, alright? Because he was outstanding in his field. That's true. That's true. But then he got fired. Turns out he was standing around doing nothing. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he's outstanding in his field. Unlike the skeleton who just couldn't get a leg up. The jackhammer was a groundbreaking invention. That's a good one, Jim. I like that one. That's real nice. Oh, God. Here's one more. Dark humor and dad jokey. Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts. I don't think that's dark humor. Got the same too from ChatGPT. It's almost like ChatGPT doesn't come up with new things. Just Cavino fights skeletons in his game all the time. Yeah, so he has a character that fights skeletons, but it's not skeletons fighting skeletons. Yeah. Gives the same ones too often. Jippity does not have a dad either. That's true. That's true. Does not have dads. His character has a skeleton. But is not a skeleton. Yeah. Yeah. It's not the skeletons that are fighting. The skeletons that Cavino's character is fighting, those skeletons are trying to free the character's skeleton from its prison. Yeah. Must free the skeleton. We've got... We've started working out our comic as well. And this comic is hilarious so far. Yeah. It's gonna be great. This comic's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be fan-freaking-tastic. But that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. It's payment processing in a game. You know, it's somewhat entertaining. I think the worst part is trying to shoehorn this into the existing behavior tree and state machine stuff and whatnot. Like the existing process. So we need to like work it in so the process branches based on if they're paying with cash or card. Yeah. Speaking of things that feel like they take forever, has anyone watched the new War of the Worlds movie? Because I gotta tell you, I started watching it yesterday. I heard it was bad, Jordster. I heard the movie was bad, but I was like, I'll give it a chance. I will give it a chance. I watched the first 30 minutes of it. My God, I thought I was an hour into the movie. It just... It was so boring. I don't know why. It was just... Yeah. What up, Chillaby? How are you doing? I'm gonna pop these words up here because we do have ads about to hit. You are late, Chillaby. You are in fact late. I actually hoped it would just be a non-whitewash of 2005 one, but damn, it looked terrible. Yeah, it was bad. IMDb says it's a fresh take filled with present-day themes of technology, surveillance, and privacy. Yeah, but you notice how they don't say that it's good. I will agree with that statement. It is a fresh take filled with present-day themes of technology, surveillance, and privacy. It's still shit. Anyway, I'm going to get a coffee, so BRB real quick, okay? Give me a minute. Hey, I made it back before the ads. Alrighty.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. What do we need here? Sewer. Errors is Q's. Ques. Seer. Yep. Nice. Alright. We can pop you on pause now. need to keep that running. And we can flip WAS. There we go. Alrighty. Welcome back from ads, y'all. Welcome back. Tricky, you are indeed late. That's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I think I need to stop dad joke Saturdays as well. Just because I keep forgetting to enforce it. So some people get timed out and others don't. And it just seems unfair. It's very, very unfair. The jokes are fun. Oh, people can still provide jokes. People can still provide jokes. But just, yeah, it doesn't need to be on Saturday. That's all. What's the next thing that we need? So, I guess I can set up the FPOS state stuff. Change updated. What was this used for? Change updated, change total. Oh, that's right. Yep. I don't need you. Because the register will have... The register has change. Oh, no, that's right. Need to set up display for amount of change currently given. There we go. That's what we need. Something other than a timeout. It's not like the timeout isn't a bad idea. Like the amount of new people, Tricky, that we timed out and then 10 minutes later they were like, what the hell just happened? But that's the thing, Tricky. Like you can't, like I can't reward people that give a dad joke. You know? There's no way that I could do that in a way that's maintainable. You know, I can't give channel points out. I don't have the money to give people stuff. I can only give so many people VIP. So it's not sustainable. If you need new shoes, Tricky, I suggest you go buy some. Hello, Symbol. How are you? Welcome in. G'day, you get done. How's work been? How has work been, Symbol? 150 euro short for a haircut. If you're paying 150 euro for a haircut, Tricky, I'm just gonna say it. You're stupid. There we go. I said it. Anyone that pays three figures, 3 digits for a haircut, stupid. All right? Plain and simple. Work was quiet today. No events, no huge amount of cards to order. Nice, nice, nice. Someone already donated 50. Well, that person's silly. That person is also silly. We can clear you. What do we need to do? There's something... As a guy with long hair, I haven't paid for a haircut in 10 plus years. Where do you get long haircuts for less than that? Somewhere that's not trying to extort you. It's definitely possible, Symbol. Like... What do we need to do? I know. Instead of going to a salon, you go to a hairdresser or a barber. And they'll be able to do it for a lot less. The problem is you go into a beauty salon and they charge ridiculous amounts. Go to a barber, they will cut your hair for like $20. So, hang on, Tricky. Hang on. Let me get this right. You're paying premium prices to get someone that doesn't even know what they're doing yet to cut your hair. That's even worse. It is 150 euros is a premium price for a haircut, Tricky. I'm sorry. That is... How? How do you not think that's a premium price? That's... Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a lot of money for a haircut. This needs to happen elsewhere. What up, booyah? My wife gets color. It's like 350 to 400. Yeah, like coloring it. Like doing like coloring and stuff. Sure, that's like using professional grade chemicals, not just the stuff you go into a store and buy off the shelf. They're using like quality products to bleach, to dye, all that kind of stuff. You know? To treat it and things like that. So like it makes sense for coloring because they're using expensive stuff. But just for a cut, Like, I feel like I could start up a salon and charge like 60% or like somewhere between 40 and 60% less than other places and still make a ton of money. Because everyone would be coming in being like, yeah, we'll do it. Yeah. Sometimes it takes like 2 hours. But most of that time, Booyah, is just sitting there doing nothing. You put the bleach in, and then you have them go off and sit somewhere while you cut someone else's hair. Or get someone else's hair going. You know? An hour for what should be a high quality service. That's $100 an hour for what should be a high quality service. Rent for the building and material would be like $3K a month already. Yeah. In the States, barbers and hairdressers do run into a lot of licensing things. But I'm bald and have sidestepped that whole clown show. Fair. Fair. But yeah, it's ridiculous. You can streamline the entire process. Streamline the entire process and bring the costs way down. So I need to go into the cash register. So under here, change given. Do that. And then down here, I can go shop settings, money, plus equal, order total, minus, change given. Voila. Voila. Morning, Lupo. How are you doing? How's things? That'll work. That actually fixes a bug that I was having. Thinking of bleaching my hair a bit. Fair enough. When you say a bit, what are we talking? Like, are you saying that you want to bleach all of your hair, but you don't want to do it like completely bleached blonde? You want to do like a bit of bleach to make it look a bit lighter? Or are you saying like you want to bleach the tips? What are we saying? Bleach bath. My hair's dark, so color won't show up. I was also thinking like half of my hair. I'm talking like split it down the middle and you go half bleached, half not. I get the idea of bleaching it for coloring. So, ooh, Sammy, you're installing Mint. Nice, another Linux user joins. From the tips to the middle. Oh, I get it, chill. So, regular hair color, dyed hair color. Yeah, I get it. So, yep. Replacing my cache install with Mint. Nice. Chill using Kubuntu. Nice. Love it. I'm loving all of the Linux these days. I think Linux could really take off if people just started abandoning League of Legends and stuff like that, and Valorant. If people started abandoning those and forcing those companies to support Linux, Linux would skyrocket. Started playing... No. Started playing good games, Lupo. Started playing good games. Like Dwarf Fortress. Exactly. Jane gets it. And how are you doing, Jane? Have a fun time streaming. Barrier to entry is too great with Linux. Standard laptops and computers need to be distributed with it. I think there's more and more starting to do that. So, like, if we go... I think I remember something about these being offered with, like, Linux stuff. So if you go... Where are we? No. Fuck off, Dell. I remember there was something like Dell computers with Linux OS. Microsoft sell at discounted price or for free to come pre-installed. Pretty much. Dell offers select computers with Linux operating systems. Yeah. So I think it's the work machines. N-series computers. Dell offers select workstations. So yeah, they don't offer gaming systems, but they do offer workstations. Yeah, you can go System 76, which are the ones that do Pop OS. So System 76 have Pop OS, which comes installed on all of their stuff. You can also do Tuxedo computers. So Tuxedo has their own OS as well, which is just Tuxedo OS. So you can get, like, there are PCs out there that come with Linux pre-install, and the computers and laptops are also built with Linux in mind. So they're building it using parts that are known to be good with Linux. So you're not going to have any hardware compatibility issues and stuff like that. Yeah, not PCs used by the general masses. But at the same time, Cavino, I don't think that's an issue. I think that's more of a marketing issue. That's a marketing issue. So if people knew that these companies existed, then you'd have some more people kind of buying stuff from these companies. But to be honest, I didn't know anything about this place until I saw someone on... I didn't know anything about Tuxedo until I saw someone on YouTube that was going through, like, Linux stuff. And then they had Tuxedo computers sponsoring them. And then I was like, oh, shit, I should check them out. So it's definitely more of a marketing thing. '76 is like a first Unix release year. Dates back to mid-60s. Operating system was officially distributed to the world via a paper presented in 73. So it could be 1976. Could be when like Unix became like a proper thing. Because you've got here, went through many revisions and gained popularity until 77, when it was first made commercially available. So 77 was when it was first made commercially available. It could be wrong though, it could be off. Windows traditionally had better software support, not sure now. They don't now. No. You hear about all the issues with GPU drivers and stuff causing problems on Windows. And those issues don't really happen on Linux. Because I don't think Windows follows the same mantra as the Linux kernel development does. A lot of the issues with GPUs and stuff on Windows of late have been because of a Windows update that's come out. And so the Windows update causes things to break because they change something and the GPU driver doesn't work correctly with it. Something like that. That would never happen in the Linux kernel because the Linux kernel has a whole thing of everything we do should not break user space. If we do something that breaks user space, that's a problem for us. Like, that's our problem. Not a problem of the driver, not a problem of the user. It's our problem. Microsoft is just kind of like, no, it's our operating system. You update your shit to work with our operating system. It's horrible. It's yuck. So far, I haven't had many issues with NVIDIA graphics card, other than forgetting to install the suspend, hibernate, etc. services. Yeah. Graphics driver support used to be poor on Linux. There was famous video of Linus Torvalds saying F NVIDIA. Yeah, I've seen that. But that's changing. That's changing. I've run Linux recently on an NVIDIA GPU with no problems. I've run it on AMD GPUs with no problems. So it's definitely getting better. Definitely getting better. FPOS idle. You go. Global position equals.
Well, it's getting better because of AI most likely.
Are you suggesting that it's getting better because of the drivers or some sort of code that's being done by AI? Is that the argument there? Like, Why would AI be making it better?
All AI on Linux infrastructure, servers.
Yes, but the GPU drivers that we get for AMD and NVIDIA graphics cards commercially, those are not the same drivers that you would use on an AI powered server. They will have specific drivers that companies use for their AI cards. I can't imagine they'd use a standard driver. And gave them the benefit of the doubt and thought maybe they mean AI adoption. Yeah. I get the idea of Linux, like AI running on Linux servers and stuff like that. But I would imagine that there's a certain driver that gets used that is specifically AI optimized, because there's a lot of stuff that the GPU does on general people's computers to handle like gameplay and stuff like that, which you can cut out to make AI servers faster. It'd be like a highly optimized AI version of the driver, I think. Something that we as general consumers don't have access to. What up, Pepper? How are you doing? Welcome in. I could be wrong, like, I don't...
They may not be exactly the same, but AI is trained on GPUs and run on Linux.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I get that. But I'm not sure... I'm not sure if that would impact the driver support for commercial drivers. Because, like, the driver support would be mostly Windows focused for commercially available stuff. Like, there would be some benefits that would come over. But yeah, I guess there probably would be some sort of benefit, like, obviously. I can see the reasoning. Yep. I was curious what those asset websites were again. Should have wrote them down. I will grab them for you in 2 seconds. Global rotation.
I actually can imagine they are like, we are doing Linux now, why not do consumer drivers as well?
We're doing Linux. Well, they've always done Linux. They've always done Linux. Like, GPUs have always powered servers for a lot of stuff. Because you got to remember, we've had machine learning for a long time. We've had machine learning since the, like, 90s. Machine learning's not a new thing. And those GPUs were running on, like, you know, Red Hat and Debian servers for supercomputers and stuff like that. Hello, how are you? What up, Woosa? What up, Bucky? G'day, you good dunce. So yeah, it's not really new. I think what's probably the reason is things like Steam OS becoming more and more used for, like, handheld devices. I think that's probably what's causing GPU drivers to be more focused on Linux. For consumers, at least. Not for the server side. For the consumer side of things, it's like, all right, people are going to start using Linux for handheld devices. If we want our product in those handheld devices, our drivers need to have good support for Linux, sort of thing. I would play in VR, but my VR headset isn't compatible with Linux. Yeah.
Yeah, Valve tried to push Linux gaming too, didn't they, with their Steam Deck?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's working, to be honest. It's really working. So the asset websites, there's kenny.nl. This one here. This is a bunch of free assets that you can use. There's UI assets, there's 3D models and tile maps and tile sets and whatnot. A lot of isometric stuff. I'm using this one specifically, the mini characters. And then there's also a Cinti store. Cinti store isn't free. You generally need to pay for Cinti store assets, but you can get them discounted a lot. These are like the packs that have a ton of content in them, but you can just go to things like the Polygon series. Polygon series is like, you've got these ones down here, which is like a frog shrine, gingerbread, werewolf, like small asset packs. Or you can go like a full asset pack that just gives you everything you need to create a world and a game and stuff like that. And then they've also got UI as well. They've got UI, they've got animation packs. So, yeah. They've got a fair bit. So many games made with Cinti. Exactly, Symbol. Exactly. Gamedle. Alright. Question, chat. Question. Do we want to go through all of these, or do we want to just do Guess Unlimited? We can do 2 games of Guess Unlimited. Unlimited? Alright. Guess Unlimited. Appreciate ya. No worries, Pepper. I got you. I got you back. Game to start off with. Raid. It's a single player only game. It is a single player only game. It's a fantasy game. Newer than 2008. It's not side view. Not side view. Elden Ring. Okay, adventure role-playing. It's third person at least. Cinti come into Godot fine. I've only seen on Unity Store and have not tried in a Godot project yet. Yeah, they work perfectly fine. They are perfectly fine on Godot. I like Skyrim. Although, does Skyrim have a third person? But yeah, Cinti works perfectly fine in Godot. It does? Alright. First person, third person, virtual reality. Okay. So there's no virtual reality. We know that much. 2011 is the correct year. I thought Skyrim was 2012. I don't know why. Okay, single player, 2011, adventure RPG that is first and third person. What game came out in 2011? Fallout New Vegas. It's not a shooter. Fallout will be a shooter. First person, third person. New Vegas was 2011. I don't think New Vegas was 2011. I think it was more like... I think it was a bit before. I think it was more like 2009, 2010 sort of thing. What? Like, I don't know any other. Like, Skyrim's the only 2011 adventure RPG I can think of. It could be a Dragon Age. But is it Dragon Age 2? Or is it Dragon Age Origins? I feel it'd be more 2011. I feel that's more Dragon Age Origins. 2. I don't think Dragon Age 2 is 11. We can try The Witcher 2. Okay, it's not The Witcher 2. So Witcher 2 is only third person. Dragon Age 2 and Origins both came out in 2011. Is it cheating to check? Yes. Ooh, it could be an Assassin's Creed. It could be an Assassin's Creed. But it needs to be first person and third person. And I haven't played Assassin's Creed for ages. So I don't know if that matches. It's only third person? Alright, so it's not Assassin's Creed. Is Dragon Age... Is Dragon Age first and third person? Dragon Age is third person only? Okay. I haven't played them, so... we've got a lot of companies, like, cancelled out already. Third person and first person. Is 2011, you could try it. Not if it needs to be first person and third person though. If it's only one of those, then it's not gonna count. Dishonored? Dishonored is first person. Dishonored I've played a lot of. That's first person. It's not a Diablo. It might not be first person. Could be something like isometric as well. Third person and isometric. I'm not sure about that. What would... I don't know 2011 games. I think it exists, not common, but just pointing out that we don't have a guarantee. I'm gonna lean towards the thing that's most likely. What do we need? Because what else do we have? It's definitely an Xbox and PlayStation game. We know it's Xbox, Windows kind of thing. I guess first person, be sure. Then get the next clue. Alright, so let's do Assassin's Creed Revelations. That's third. Assassin's Creed is third person? What? Okay, it's EA and BioWare. EA and BioWare. BioShock is first person. There's no third person in BioShock. Not that I remember. Oh, it's not first person. Shit. It's not first person. It could be third person virtual reality. It could be third person isometric. That's weird. That's weird. What game? Give me any game that is third person and isometric. Warhammer? But which Warhammer? There's a fucking shit ton. Mass Effect 2, Clash of Clans. No, it's not Clash of Clans. Would the old Fallouts fall under that category? I don't think so. I think the old Fallout is isometric top-down, but not third person. Try Dragon Age 2. I think. I don't. I'll try it, but I don't think it's correct. Holy shit! It was Dragon Age 2. Well, there you go. I was wrong. I apologize, Moonbase. I will listen to you from now on. Now, I do have a question though, Moonbase. I do have a question though. Have you already done this one, or have you seen someone else already do this one? But yeah, I've never played Dragon Age 2, so I always thought it was just like a third person sort of thing. Holy shit, Atticus! G'day, you good dunce. What's going on? Third ISO bird view. That's true, Bucky. That's true. Now, I will say though, Bucky, I never said that it wasn't going to be third person isometric. I said that I would lean towards the one that is more likely.
AKA, are you a cheater pumpkin eater?
Yeah. I remember the weird tactical combat mode. They have a tactical combat mode? That's odd. How are you doing, Atticus? Today I was learning Go. Turns out it's like Lua, but better. Go is fun. Go is very fun. What do we need? What do we need for the first guess? Let's start with, I don't know. Let's start with the first Red Dead Redemption. Okay, single player and multiplayer before 2010. Okay, it's a first-person, single-player, multiplayer, most likely shooter action. When did Rainbow Six Siege come out? Call of Duty? I was thinking, no, it's not going to be Medal of Honor. Call of Duty would be co-op, wouldn't it? COD has split screen, so it wouldn't be. Could be Quake or Doom. Hi, by the way. Hello, Ginger. How are you doing? It could be. I was thinking maybe a Medal of Honor, but then I was like, no, they have a. Yeah. Try Quake. I feel that would have a split screen co-op thing. I will play chess after this, Hal. Doing good, thanks. Good to hear, Ginger. We're playing a game. It has to be before 2009, single player, multiplayer, first person shooter. I'm just gonna go for like there's no... I mean, I could go this. I could go Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Or we could go... like an old school Battlefield. Which they don't have. Okay. Medal of Honor original. Okay, so we know it's a shooter. It's a shooter. It's first-person multiplayer, or single-player multiplayer first-person, and it's before 1999. It was released before 1999. I'm thinking it's gotta be a Quake, right? A Quake or an Unreal Tournament. 96. 96. What up, Dark? The first game ever made. Don't forget Doom either. It needs to be single player and multiplayer. We need to remember the multiplayer aspect, which, to be honest, back in this time, not very common. Not very common. I don't think Duke Nukem was multiplayer either. The Pong. It needs to be a shooter, McCory. Doom had it. Carmack did some netcode for it. Duke freaking Nukem. Was it? Oh, Duke Nukem is. So, no. Duke Nukem only single player. And that's side view too. So, unless it's Duke Nukem 3D, but I don't think Duke Nukem 3D would have been 96, really. Science fiction. Well, okay, this definitely points to Duke Nukem 3D. This definitely points to Duke Nukem 3D. The first-person comedy sci-fi. Yeah. Nice. Duke Nukem 3D was 96? Duke Nukem 3D was 96? I thought that would have been like 99. I would have thought that was 99 or something. It was a good game, but don't remember playing it multiplayer. Yeah, I didn't think it was multiplayer either. That's insane. That is insane.
Did same franchise and saga not suggest it was Duke Nukem 3D? LUL.
I suggest, like, I don't know the order of Duke Nukem releases. So, I don't know when each of the Duke Nukems came out. I thought Duke Nukem 3D was like a late 90s, early 2000s release. OG Duke Nukem had multiplayer. I played a lot of it. Alright, well, we need to do this chess game anyway, so... we're gonna do that. And then I'm gonna pop you there. And then move you there, because if you push that forward, I'm gonna just whip you out there. Move you there. Interesting.
F6 is a poor move, isn't it?
Ah, no shit, because yeah, you can come through there. Yep. Should have paid attention to that. I'll move you there now. I'm already in a bad position. Oh, of course. My fuck. Yep. Fuck it. I don't know what I'm doing today. I'm just gonna give him all my pieces. This game's fucked. I'll make it real easy for him to checkmate me. What up, Everkindle? How are you doing? Cobbler, how are we? There we go. That was... I blundered too many times on that one. I just got to a point where I decided, fuck it. Just throw it. Throw the game. What were you doing today, Kindle? Welcome in, you good dunce.
Oh, I lost the beard today.
You lost the beard today. You shaved? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, that's right. I have to update the NPC behavior tree as well. Shit. NPC, pay for items. Get rid of that. Procedural landscape material in Unreal and Math. What? Oh, you were doing math. Right. That doesn't sound fun. That does not sound fun at all. How are you doing the procedural landscape stuff in Unreal? Doing math, not meth. Okay? Never do meth, always do math. Yeah, what's the approach you're taking for the procedural landscape material? Is it something online that you're following, or are you one of the super smart people that know how to do things? And you're just like creating it on your own? No to the E, yes to the A. Symbol. That's yeah. Alert mask based on the slope of the terrain and not the super smart one. Fair.
What about moth?
Fair. What about moth? What about myth? What about muff? Yeah. Alright, we have ads coming in. Let's get these words up. Grabbing the world normals and excluding the up vector. Interesting. That sounds pretty smart to me. That sounds pretty smart to me, Kindle. Mainly because I understand the words you've said, but I'm having trouble understanding how the hell I would do that. So, rumpture. Rumpture. That's what the Satanists are waiting for. Christians are waiting for the rapture, and Satanists are waiting for the rumpture. Yep. Well, Overlord Google recommended I use the dot product, and I did. Dot product is good. Dot product is great if you can learn how to use it, which I must say took me a while. It's a very weird function. Yeah. Jesus, we're crushing it now. Had to ask GPT to explain the dot for me. Yeah. We've all been in that state, in that point. Trumpet! Yay! Alright. We made it. We passed. Well done. Well done. Should have gotten that on musician. Well, you didn't. I only took 5 attempts, but I have molded an elbow joint. Modeled an elbow joint. Modeled, not molded. Modeled. Okay. Jeez. Your Godot broke. How did your Godot break, Chill? Nah, I bet you to it, Chill. Nicely done. I like that ding. We can definitely ace this. What, there's plea, P-L-E-A. Place. Appeal. No, it's not peace. That requires 2 E's. Oh my god, what are these last 2 words? What the hell were those last words?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Yeah, that was rough. Those last 2 words just took us out. Why they don't tell us what's the last words? Because they come around again. So it keeps looping. You get the same jumbled letters over a certain amount of time. So if they give you the words, then you will know how to solve everything. I'm Balin, got to keep somewhat okay circadian rhythm. Fair enough, Hal. Have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's beautiful and lovely. Oh, yes, that's right, shit. Text on a base object, FPOS screen 16. If button is button. What's this? FPOS screen not found. Yes, that's right. Because I need to go into the register. We need to get rid of this. Register screen. Yep. Starting school back up in pretty much 32 hours. Nice binary number, that's true. That's true. Tomorrow's going to be prepping whatever needs prepping. Well, I hope it goes well. Don't fail. That's my advice. It's probably the best advice you can ever get for schooling. Don't fail. May need to restart the PC. Interesting. I swear it was something under here, right? What was it? Sales counter FPOS. FPOS screen. There we go. Actually, 3 and 2 aren't digits in binary. Just 0 and 1. You win this time, McGorry. Morning, Escamina. G'day, you get done. How are you doing? Welcome in. All that lovely stuff. PC has restarted. Damn, that didn't take long. You're definitely not on Windows. Oh, yep. I need to mark you as that. Nice. Yeah, I've got to move the radio. So let's go into building, streets. You. There we are. All done with my laptop, and whew, it is nice to be back. Yuck, Sammy. Yuck. Yuck. I like Linux better than Windows, less bloat, but I have to use Windows for Windows-specific games if needed. And Adobe, because school. Can't really do much about Adobe, can you? Unless, like, are you using Adobe because your school requires you to use Adobe? Or are you using Adobe because you're doing some like you're doing graphic design stuff, and that's just the software you've chosen to use. What up, Max? How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh. Now, let's check that they can pay with card. Just get things set up and ready to go. How are you doing, Max?
Got Culver's and they pack the fries next to ice cream. This is heresy.
Got Culver's and they pack fries next to ice cream. What is Culver's? I'm eating literally cold fries. That is stupid. I will say that is stupid. You're paying with card. Aha. You are paying with card. Take money. Expected 3 arguments, but called with 2. Payment 22. Good music. Am Antidobe. School requires me to use Adobe on the school PCs. I use Krita for general art stuff. Nice thing about using Adobe because of school is because they pay for it. I get Premiere Pro. Yeah, I feel that's locking you into using Adobe in your career as well. Which is kind of unfortunate because I think Affinity is probably the way people should be moving. I've noticed some of these free assets are free, but the creators want credits.
It hurts.
Well, let's say I finish a game or whatever. How would you give them credit for their assets? Just in your credits. So in your credits, you'd just say, you know, asset pack, like whatever the asset pack is and like where it was from and stuff like that. Rather fast food place. I'm adding my music and sound effects into the jam game. Nice. What happens when someone slaps you at high frequency? It hurts. That's true. That's true. Make credit list on the main menu type shit. Got it. Not on the main menu. Just like, you can have like a button. You can have a button that rolls the credits. And you just play the credits at the end of the game as well. As long as there's somewhere that people can go to see credits. Affinity all the way? Damn right. To be fair, I'm planning on learning how to use DaVinci so I can use Blender for animation. And also I also use Blender for animations. Think I'll be fine. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Made everything myself. First time doing music in SFX myself too. Except for new fonts. You're the ant. I'm glad I'm not the only person that calls people out for their spelling mistakes. Actually, chill. I had an issue with Krita yesterday. I'll bring up Krita. So, why does this happen? Why? I started here in this square, and it draws the line up here. Also, why the fuck is it opaque? Why is it not this color completely? I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Like, I don't know. Stolen ID! G'day, you dunt. How are you doing? Welcome in, you beautiful, beautiful bastards. Hey, floaty boy. Hey, person that's gonna steal my identity at some point. How was your stream? What were you doing? You can do it right now. I mean, I'd like to see you try. Like to see you try. That's not me. That's not me giving me. That's not me giving you permission to do it. That's just me saying, like, you know, it's a saying, not permission. Is your color on top gradient? I mean, I'm not telling it to use this. Like, it's literally just this. It's this pen here. The brush that is next to the airbrush. The brush presets. What's the airbrush? This one. This one here. So let's set this to 1. Now you see, why is it... It's such a weird shape. I want it to be just one square. You know? Like, all I want to do is draw a line. Like, it's the weirdest thing ever. And if I go into the presets for this thing, if I turn off strength, and if I turn off, oh, maybe it's pressure. Maybe I turn that off. Nope. Nope. It doesn't make sense. It's like, what's it doing? This is what I hate with Critter. Set it to 0.5. Pressure is for tablet. I know pressure's for tablet. But, like, nothing here works. Oh, hang on. Here we are. Opacity. Nope, that didn't do shit. So time to DM email the creator. I'm an Affinity user myself. I don't pay for things. All of the stuff I'm using is open source. Brush stains, I'm not sure. I don't usually have my images that small. As for pixel arts, I use Aseprite. Same here. I generally use Aseprite for this stuff. But it's very odd that it just doesn't want to give me a solid color for a 1 pixel line. Doesn't matter what pen I use. It's like, I'm sure there's a pen setting in here somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, no. I don't know. Don't know. It's just annoying me. I switched over to GIMP yesterday. You do not matter in the slightest. Yep, it's very, very true. Very, very true. Yeah, yesterday when that was happening, I was like, screw it. I'm just going to go into GIMP and load it up and use that. Good night, God damn it, gamer. Good night, Bucky. Have a good one. Good night, you get done. Your face and mine do not match. True. That is true. It's very, very true. I'm okay with one-time purchases. I would buy it. I would buy Affinity Pro, like Affinity software, if I did more artwork. It might be something I do further down the track, but I just don't do enough artwork of my own. I generally pay someone else to do artwork. So, yeah. Can I start calling people Gadlanka? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Hello over there on Kick. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I paid for emotes. Does that count? Yes. Yes, it does. This man delegates. That's right. I delegate all over the place.
What's your extinct animal?
What's my extinct animal? I don't know. It's extinct. Does it matter? Look at Cryptid, the goat.
What's your favorite extinct animal?
Oh, my favorite extinct animal.
You.
The giant kangaroo. Whatever its name is. It is a very specific question, isn't it, admin? But yeah, the Procoptodon, this thing. The Procoptodon. Huge bastard. You know?
Oh wow, that was for real?
Yeah. Yeah. It's now extinct. Yeah. So that's the kangaroo. And that was the Procoptodon. Which the kangaroo's basically a descendant of it. Yeah. Posted your face swap in general chat.
Kinda looks like a capybara kangaroo.
What the fuck? That looks horrible. Oh, that looked absolutely horrible.
Everything was big very long time ago because of the specific atmosphere.
Also, just to throw this out there, I don't use facial recognition for any sort of access to anything. So, yeah. My banks as well, the banks I use don't allow people to just call up and do stuff either. They require you to actually go into a branch and do stuff. Or to go, like, log into my online account and do stuff through that. But I've got like 5 layers of authentication to access my bank account. So I don't use biometrics because I know how easy that shit is to crack. I found a brush in Critter that will work for you. Which one? What's the brush? I just have face swap on my channel with celebrities and politicians, other people, content creators. I would only do with explicit permission. Stuff is iffy. Yeah, exactly. So you're saying to steal your identity, I need to wear a realistic silicon mask of your face. I mean, that still won't work. But, you know. Send me an image. Let me have a look here. Let me catch up on Kick Chat for a second. I'd go for a very typical one. Probably a Titanoboa or a Megalodon. A Megalodon's a good choice for favorite extinct animal. Maybe Dunkleosteus. I have no idea what those two things are. I can't even pronounce them that well. They'd kick nuts hard. I eat like a Megalodon? Yeah. Yeah, same here. Same here. We have this thing. Making a call to the NPC that expects 3 arguments, but he's called with 2. Where is this used? NPC, take money, money taken requires is cash to be the first parameter. Okay, so I need to pass in is cash. Image sent. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, chill. That should be fixed now. Go in here. Get all this set up and ready to go. This is the brush I found where it's locating critter. I didn't see anything in Discord, that's all. Open! I'll check it in a second. We'll check it in 2 seconds. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, so it didn't bring up that. So payment pops up. Goes to characters, goes to NPC, which causes money take, which calls payment made. And that goes to the cash register. Not the cash register, sorry. Not the cash register. The sale counter. Been here a few times, but I still don't know your grand vision for this game. It's a bobblehead shop sim. So you order stock that you can sell in your store. Majority of it's bobbleheads, but you can also get like accessories for the bobbleheads, repair kits, cases to store them in and display them on, comic books that are like stories about the different bobbleheads, focusing more on the hero and villain bobbleheads, as well as like artwork, so like posters and stuff of the bobbles and things like that. Occasionally a bobblehead comes to life and you need to capture the bobblehead that's come to life to stop it from scaring customers and causing them to give you bad reviews. And then you can do one of three things with the bobblehead at that point. You can sacrifice it to give your store a blessing, which has more people come into the store and potentially buy more things. Or you can put it to work in your workshop repairing baubles. Or you can have them, like, you can sell them to people, to NPCs that come in looking for anomalous stuff, kind of paranormal stuff. But each of those things does something for your store. So they both have, they all have pros and cons to them, sort of thing. You'll be able to hire NPCs to run the cash register for you and to restock the shelves and stuff like that. Yes, sacrifice it. That's what the wood chipper's for. It's always going to be the small store you're working on right now. You can expand the store. You can buy upgrades for the store. So this is the starting size, but you can upgrade the store. And that expands out this way. And you can upgrade it up to 6 times when we get into the full version of the game. And then I'll do a future release. So the demo will just be these two expansions. The full release will be all 6, which goes up to here. So it gives you a fairly decent sized store. And then depending on how the game goes, if the game's selling well and stuff, then I might do a future release where I allow you to go up into the second floor as well. So you can like expand up a floor, give you a better view over the area as well. But there's other things that I want to do that are like more important. So like the after release updates, we would add more baubles. So there'll be like more baubles, more comics and stuff like that. Thieves and security anti-theft system would be like the first thing that I want to do. I would release this along with like season 2 bauble stuff and comics. And then if the game's selling well enough, then I'll have a look at like season 3 stuff as well as the second shop floor. I do also want to add mod support in before we do the second shop floor. So I've got an idea of how I want to approach it. But yeah. Like if after I release the Thief DLC, there's only like 150 sales of the game, I'm not like, I won't spend more time adding like a second floor that you can purchase and stuff like that. Because at that point, adding a second floor doesn't really do anything for you. Like, yeah. I do want to like add more baubles and stuff. Like each season of baubles will add like 80 baubles that you can get. So there'll be a lot of baubles at some point. Like after 3 seasons of baubles, there should be like 200 plus bobbleheads to collect. Lots of work? Exactly. Lots of work. Thankfully we're pretty much we've got most of the general gameplay implemented. We're just finishing off the checkout side of things now. Once that's done, it's basically just modeling stuff, doing artwork, doing UI and whatnot. And then the demo's ready to go. And then it's not only just the, what do you call it? It's not only just the 80 bobbleheads that we make, because we've also got the different rarities that you can find each of the bobbles in. So you've got your regular common bobble, which just looks like a normal bobblehead. And then you've got your uncommon shiny bobblehead, which sells for a little bit more. It's got more of a shine to it, more of a metallic look. And then you've got your rare bobble, which is a gold version of the bobblehead. And then you've got your legendary bobble, which is like an opalescent version of the bobblehead. And then there's a enchanted version of the bobble, which looks like a Minecraft enchanted effect. It's got like that purple blue tinge to it, if you know what I mean. It's like, that's the most rare, you know? So yeah, it's just something to make it that's like, yes, you can get all of the bobbles, but can you find all the different rarities of all the bobbles? This one we need to go into purchase. Curse Steam achievement. There will be Steam achievements for each of those. There'll be like collect all bobbles, collect all shiny bobbles, collect all, like, collect your first rare bobble, collect your first legendary bobble, and collect a enchanted bobble. Collect one of each type of bobble, sort of thing. So you don't need to get the different. You don't need to get the different rarities of each of them, but you need to find each of the different bobbles. Fine, don't buy anything. I didn't want your money anyway. Okay, you didn't have any money. Jeez. Ugh. People walking in and not buying anything. I think I'm gonna make it that when someone enters the store, they do purchase something. You're paying by cash. Payment made. Cash register 26. Non-existent function, payment made on register screen. Register screen. There we go. I can play Legend of Zelda now. My wireless N64 controllers just came in. Nice. Complete all of the collection with all versions. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that, chill. Just because the enchanted bobble. The enchanted bobble is in there just as like a... It's an Easter egg, basically. It's an Easter egg for people that like Minecraft. It's a 1 in 5 million chance that it appears. The enchanted bobble. Yeah. The legendary bobble is like a 1 in 10,000 chance. Rare is 1 in 1,000. Shiny is 1 in 100. And common is like, yeah. You're also paying by cash. Also Mario Kart 64 with the GF. Nice. Pay by card, you bastard. Fucking damn it, paying by cash. I need people that pay by card. I need people that pay by card. I need to test the FPOS system. Yeah, I'm going to set it up so that anyone that comes into the store is there to buy something. Someone's going to try and get all of the bobbleheads in all the different versions. I hope so. Just not entering if prices are stupid high. There's going to be a rating system. So customers that come into your store will leave a rating for your store. If you're the lower the rating for your store, the less the less people come into your store, and also the less you can sell the product for. So you can't sell things for a good price. If you have it all... Yes, there is. Oh, shit, hello. You're upside down. Why is that? Because that rotates it on the X. Oh, it's because the FPOS has a rotation of 180. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do with that. They have to buy, and then they're going to be plenty. Easy billions. Pump the rating up to 5. Well, so this is the thing, Stolen. There's a market price for each thing. Each thing has a market price. If you try to sell a bobble that has a market price of $12 for $5 million, everyone's going to leave you a bad rating. saying, nah, way overpriced, 1 star. But they have to buy? No. No. It's gonna be set up in a way so that anyone entering the store is looking to buy things. If things are priced adequately, they are going to buy something. So they will go up to a stand, and if there's something on that display that is priced adequately, they will buy something. But if they go up to a stand where something is overpriced, then that's going to be something that they mention in their review when they leave it. So right now you have people that would never buy. Yeah, currently it's set up very basically at the moment, where an NPC, when the NPC spawns, we do a random check to see if that NPC's entering the store. And then the next thing that happens for an NPC that enters the store, they go up to a display and they do a check if they are going to take something off that display. If they do take something off that display, it does another check to go, is there another display in the store that I can go up to? If there is, calculate if I'm going to go browse that shelf or if I'm just going to go check out. If there's no other shelf, just go to check out and pay for the item I've grabbed. If the random check doesn't take an item and there's no other shelf for them to browse, then they just leave. So there'll be a check in there that's like, if they've browsed every shelf and they haven't taken something yet, then on the shelf that they're currently browsing, they will take one. They're guaranteed to take one off that shelf if it's adequately priced. Otherwise, they just go to a different shelf and they're forced to take one from a shelf that's adequately priced. And then they just leave if nothing's adequately priced, basically. One item per shelf, one item type per shelf. Yes, correct. So, and the shelves are split up into 2 sections. So you've got the left and the right of each shelf. So on the left, you can have one type of item. On the right, you can have another type of item. So you can have your shelf split in 2. So on one half of the shelf, you can have casual bobble, or you can have casual bobbles on one half, and then on the other half you can have professional bobbles, so that it's separated out. Yeah. I hope it's a neat system. This here is what I needed to do. I'm just going to do rotation, actually. We're going to FPOS idle. We do X. There we go. Good night, chill. Have a good sleep.
Good night. I love you.
I hope it's relaxing. Let's see. Grab this. That. Open the store. OpenAI is making me feel better about myself as a programmer. Lol. GPT-5 rollout was oof. That's the thing. People are like, oh my god, GPT-5. Oh my god. It's like, it's just the same thing. It's just got more data. That's it. The rollout was oof because they took away access to all of the old models and people still wanted to use the old models. The UI has some new features too, like get a quick answer. I clicked that and it pooped itself. That's funny. You purchase something. Both of you purchase something. Pay by card. Pay by card. You suck. You suck. You're gonna buy something for sure. Alright. Damn it, you're paying by cash. I don't want you to pay by cash. Oh, damn it. I don't want you to pay by cash. Freaking hell. They brought 4.0 back for the moment because something actually broke in GPT-5 for the majority of the day yesterday. Maybe for web, but I'm using 4.0 mini in the API and it worked earlier on stream. My chatbot runs 4.0 mini. Probably just web. Yeah, I'd imagine it's just web. Come on. Need another NPC to come in and we need one to pay with card. I need to increase the number of NPCs, or not the number of NPCs, but the like how often they spawn. What the fuck? You'll buy a bobblehead for your grandkids. No, you're homeless. Get out. Wouldn't run the chatbot in any other model, especially not 5. 4.0 mini is like less than 1/10 of the price for the request than others. Come on. Where are they? Buy something, you pricks. About fucking time. You're paying by card, finally. Okay, so that's not correct. Damn it. Alright. Actually, no. You will just be 0. And this needs to be negative. I was sad at dinner. The Domino's just opened at the new mall. There was like 100 people there. We have to wait to get Domino's. Ew. Why wait to get Domino's? Domino's isn't a place that you wait at. Like... Wait for another day. Ah, okay. Right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. That door did not open for you. Alright, now we wait for someone else to come in, buy something. Domino's kind of sucks. Domino's and Pizza Hut both suck. This is correct. This is true and factual information that we have right here. Don't really want a pizza from a place that has 100 people waiting. Yeah, something tells me the quality of that pizza is not going to be good. Yeah, they're going to be rushing the shit out of it. And I mean, it's Domino's. They're already rushing their pizza. So, cheese crust sounds fun, then you try it. And you know it's not worth downgrading quality. Yeah. Yeah. Overrated fast food for expensive prices. And it doesn't even taste good. Yep. Ow. Don't get me wrong. I know Domino's isn't high quality, but at least they have a min level. True. God damn it. Someone pay with fucking card. Other pizza places in my small town are worse than Domino's. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That is bad. People here put ketchup on their pizza. Oh. 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 Ketchup? What is wrong with them? That's the worst thing I've ever heard. The Mexican? That's what... Oh. Come on, Atticus. Didn't realize you were a racist, Atticus. Ads coming in. Let's hope this person pays by card. Nah. Screw it. We'll do it after. Alright. I'll pop the words up here. I need to BRB for a minute during this ad break. So, pop that up. Alright. I will be back momentarily during the... So, BRB during this ad break. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's see. Well done, Sammy. Mitten, nice. I keep forgetting what the hell Tine actually is. Mint. A tine of a fork. Define tine. A branch of a deer's antlers. A prong of an implement such as a fork or pitchfork. Interesting. Interesting. There's a lot of words that I just completely forget exist. For example, item. I forget that the word rejoicing. Item exists. Yay, ads are over. Yay. I was actually a little bit early. That was a little bit early. To heck with you ads. Tent. Well, there we go. There we go. 3 levels. Let's pop that on hold. Turn that off. Whoop whoop indeed. Now I need to figure out why I can't click the screen either. I think it's probably the enabling and disabling of unprocessed input. It's probably the thing that's breaking it. What I'm using for UI. My desktop is running Hyperland for its window manager. And I'm using NeoVim for my IDE. Didn't intend anything discriminatory against Mexicans. It's just about their taste regarding pizza, which is part of their culture, not their race. But when you say something like it's because they're Mexican, that's what's wrong with them. You see the issue with that statement, Atticus? Not even out of context. Not even out of context. In context, when you said it, I was like, what? In context, I was like, that's... No. Ooh, you're paying with card. Get out of the way. Okay, so see how I can't interact with this? Okay, so something's going on there. Something's going on. What up, Jonas? How are you? What's going on? Dubois and I had a discussion recently. Is it a long sleeve or a onesie? Is what a long sleeve or a onesie? If it's only upper body, and its sleeve goes down to the wrist, then it's a long sleeve. If it's the entire body, legs and torso, and it goes all the way down to the arms, then it's a onesie. The discussion is what you're wearing. Oh, I'm wearing nothing. I'm a floating head and hands. Like, saw in Big Boy's stream. I was like, isn't he streaming? I'm always streaming, Jonas. If you see me chatting in someone else's chat, I am right here streaming and doing code at the exact same time. That's how I roll. There's been a lot of times where I've heard someone that I'm lurking in discussing something, and I'm like, oh, that actually solves an issue that I'm having. Like, they've just pointed out the issue that I'm having and how to fix it. Or I will hear them having an issue, and I'll be like, I know how to fix that. Let me just tell them quickly how they can fix that issue. These Aussies don't have bodies by default. No, just this Aussie. Just me. That's all. I got a confirm and a deny. You've also got to remember, Stolen, that just like everything else in Australia, logic is also inverted. Yeah. Yeah. So what normally makes sense to you doesn't always make sense to you in Australia. Yeah. Nah. So you don't have a head. I don't have a head. I am a head. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. He's only got a torso. I wish I only had a torso. That would be helpful. That would be very, very helpful. Why is it... FPOS unhandled inputs. How would I deal with this in console? I'd just have a beer belly. Input event mouse motion. Morning again, Escamina. How are you? Input event mouse button. How the hell will I handle... controller? Finally the baby stopped running everywhere. We're trying to get the checkout process finished so that we can get on to like the saving and loading and the remainder of the 3D modeling and artwork that needs to be done, stuff like that. Get stuff ready for a demo to be put up on Steam. It's gonna be interesting, to say the least. Yes, I think it's something to do with this. Something to do with this is what's causing the issue. Get rid of that. Because when we go into idle, we initialize the state and we call that anyway. Ah, interesting. So I am going to need that ready. But I'm going to do disable mouse handling. Okay. Trying to get it working with the regular checkout system as well. I shouldn't be able to do that. I should not be able to do that. So maybe I do. Maybe I do allow them to just bring up the tablet while they're holding stuff. Why not? Why not? Let's hope they're a bit more quicker with purchasing stuff. Good. You paying by card? No. I wonder if Big Boy's gonna grow a big ass mustache as well. Hello, Bandana Man. You can't? Unfortunate. Hey, paying by card. Okay, so something's not right. We can see that it hits here. We see that it hits that, but it's not hitting here. I wonder. Kind of the Ron Swanson friction beard. You shaved off part of your mustache? I didn't shave it. It rubbed off. Because of friction. So we know that this gets called. Oh, that's why. Duh. That's probably the issue. Quote him all the time. There's only one thing I hate more than lying, and that's skim milk, which is water that's lying about being milk. Never half-ass two things. Full-ass one thing. Not full-ass. Whole-ass. Whole-ass one thing. It's not terrible advice? Correct, it's not terrible advice. It still isn't clicking. Let's see. Mouse entered. A normal person would say, don't spread yourself too thin. No, see, don't spread yourself too thin isn't... That doesn't always apply to the same. So, you know, if you're working 2 jobs, then Ron Swanson's one works. But the other one might not, because, you know, maybe you're not spreading yourself too thin. Because you can whole ass one job, but spread yourself too thin in that job. Yeah. His advice was more like, don't spread yourself. No, that wasn't his advice. He was all for it. Sometimes too much so. You simply aren't thick enough to do the job. I think that episode was about her running as candidate and doing her old job. Yes. Correct. I'm just saying that yeah. The two sayings aren't always usable interchangeably. Yeah. Oh. I'm sitting there waiting for customers to come in. I should open the store, hey. Duh. That would make more sense. Give me the cash. Give me the cash. Come on. I need to fix that up too, so that it doesn't say that it's that every time. Well, I need someone to pay by card. Sure thing, Stolen. You can suggest something. There we go. Oh, I know why it's not working. Make the sign green on one side and red on the other. Nah. Either way, Stolen, that's going to confuse people. and you know how that's going to confuse people, they're going to look up and they're going to see the signs red. And they're going to be like, oh, I'm closed. Or they'll look up and they'll see green and they'll be like, oh, green should be facing outside because that's open. No matter what I do, there's going to be people that are confused by it. Yes. One thing I can do, though, one thing I can do for it is... I know why that's not working. It just clicked as to why that's not working. If I go into here, we go into the HUD. Here. And I add a label to the top left that is 2020. And we set the width to be 100. What's money? That's... yeah, 20 in, 20 in. Oh, that's minimum size. Whoops. 2020. And we set the font size to be... let's go... do that. Go time. Set you to that. Get rid of you. And what we do with the HUD is we go process to time text is game state, day night cycle, current time, readable string. Not game time, not current time, but game time. Okay, so you see how I don't want it to display the milliseconds. I just want the first two. And that's it. I don't think there's any event that I can listen to, is there? Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything. So yeah, it's that. So the question is, do I do a string split on this and construct, like basically get rid of the end? Or do I take the game time and do a calculation to give me the hour and whatnot? What is this editor you're using? I'm using NeoVim as my scripting editor, my programming editor, my IDE. That's the word I'm looking for, IDE. Because if I do this, what I would need to do is go hour as an int, where we go floor I, game state, day night cycle, current time. For the people unfamiliar, how does that tie into Godot? You seem to compile just like in the IDE itself. No, so I don't use the IDE for debugging. So I just use this for editing and whatnot. I've got it connected into... Godot comes with its own debug adapter and its own language server. So all I do is connect up to these ports on localhost, and it just like basically just do debug stuff through that, and language server stuff through that. I do also have my editor set up so that like we've got this server pipe, so that this server pipe file is what Godot and NeoVim use to talk to each other. And then I use the editor itself. I use Godot itself to do the build and to run the game and whatnot. NeoVim is purely for the coding side of things. If we go mins, this will be game state day night cycle minus hour and then I need to convert min to I need to convert it from 100 to 60. So I need to scale this. This is the current float. And then that would be divided by 60. And then we multiply that by 60. Is that correct? I feel that's what we want. Then it's gonna be like, ooh, it's a float. Because we take the current value, we divide that by 60. But then multiplying the resulting value by 60 would just give us the same number. What is it? I've done it so many times before, but I keep forgetting like one step. Let's take a look at it. I think I'll stick with VS Code and JetBrains. Go for it. Go for gold. You use the tools that you want to use. I'm not going to force anyone to switch to NeoVim. I will just judge you silently and out loud. Scale value between two values. As all NeoVim users do. Exactly. Exactly. Normalization. So we have the max minus the min, which is... Oh no, M is our current number. M is the current value minus the min, which the min is 0. So it's just the current value divided by the maximum value minus the min, which is just the maximum value. And then we multiply that by the maximum value minus the minimum value, which is just 60. And then we add the minimum value onto that, which is 0. So it's literally just so 0.9 divided by 60 multiplied by 60. Which you do 0.9 divided by 60. And then you multiply that by 60. It just gives you 0.9 again. There's something I'm missing. Actually, what's Tmax? Denote the minimum range of your desired targeting. Denote the maximum range of your measurement. Oh, that's what it is. Yep. So what I can do is I can do 0.9 multiplied by 100. So we can do 900 divided by 100. Multiplied by 60. That gives me 5 foot. No, that's not right. If we do 0.9 divided by 100, then multiply that by 60, gives me 0.54, which is correct. That is correct. Okay, so we need 0.9. So we need that divided by 100 multiplied by 60 to give us an integer value. H-Ives, what up? You are late. And then we can multiply you by 100, which will give us the actual value. Gonna head off to bed, we'll even worksies. Thank you very much, Stolen. Have a good sleep. What are you complaining about? Sky 3D and int for negative operator. Oh, yeah, duh. Current time. Scale fraction to seconds as a whole number. And then down here, what we want to do is we want to go O2 decimal percent O2 decimal, and we go hour mins. Beautiful. Look at that. I think that's a lot better than doing any sort of string splitting and all that kind of BS. Because, I mean, we could do this differently, where we go the time string is game state, day-night cycle, game time. Then we do time string equals I'll show you. Time segments will be an array of string. Time segments, array of string, which will be split on that. And we do %s, %s. And we do time segments 0, time segments 1. Okay, so it's a packed string array. Delimiter is that. Empty strings between JSON delimiters are excluded from the array, yeah. If time segments size is 0, then we have to do time text is hopefully whatever that is. Else we do that. Line 20. What? Print debug. Game state, day-night cycle, game time. Empty. So if it's empty, Okay. So those are our two options. Time text equals hour mins. Those are our two options of how we can set this up. Personally, I prefer the first one, this one up here, because we don't have to worry about doing this check here of like if it's not set or something like that. Because if we do a print debug of game state, day-night cycle, game time, as well as the current time, then what we'll probably notice this always has a value. This always has a value, whereas this one could be empty. So it just feels better to do it that way. No error checking, no if statement or anything like that. Just calculate off the value, go from there. Much better option in my opinion. Yep. Alright, so the issue we have is with the FPOS screen not working is that the mouse is not made visible. That's the main problem. Alright, we need to fix that. Hello, Luke. It will be free to play game or payware stuff. You will have to pay for the game. There will be a demo of the game though, Luke. So I'm going to have a demo of the game up, and then I will also have a full release that you can buy if you enjoy the demo. I think I might want to move this up a bit. Something like that. And I think I need to do the payment animation tonight. A hot sauce. Oh. Alright, I'll do a hot sauce. Tonight, we need to do payment animation for the NPC so that we can get the rest of this set up properly. Because currently, that's an issue. Don't worry, I will hydrate. I will indeed hydrate. Yeah, well, there it is. Don't want to spill too much of the sauce out. Oh, I'm already choking on air. Oh, that bodes well, doesn't it? Well, there's the hot sauce. So, here we go. Oh. Oh, wow. Ah. Oh, this better give me superpowers, Atticus. This better give me superpowers of some sort. Oh my god, that's hot. Ah! Alright. Alright, we're good. We're good. We can keep going. We can keep going. So, what we need to do. Let's get into this state machine here. I need this. Now you can just digest anything, even rocks. Fucking wish. I wish. Signals. No, it's not right. Yes. Init state. Character. Counter. Clean up. Void. Character. Counter. Process. FPOS. Disconnect. There we go. Yesterday I made a joke that I retold someone this morning at work. They said it was a top tier dad joke, which made me realize you might like it. It was a time and place thing though, so it needs some setup. Go for it, Matt. Let us know. Hello, Parker. How are you doing? I'm recovering from some hot sauce. My mouth is a little bit on fire. Glad to hear you're doing good, Parker. We need what? Process FPOS. There you go. Character. No. Game state. Processing FPOS equals true. Processing FPOS false. Sounds like it could be having a better day, but it could also be worse. Oh, it could be very much worse. Don't get me wrong. Like, the hot sauce is not something that's causing my day to be worse. It's just... It's waking me up. You have hot sauce in the morning, you're set for the rest of the day. Hey, thank you for the hockey. My brain is dead. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are officially a gedunt. Now that you're a gedunt, the next time you're speaking with a fellow nerd, make sure to introduce yourself to them as a gedunt. You just need to say, "G'day, I'm a gedunt." And that's it. Was it worth it? Yes, it was. It was indeed worth it. The hot sauce is always worth it. Let's face it. Is processing. Ah, shit. There we go. So now I need to go into the game state. I need to set up a variable for processing FPOS. And down here, if menu open or processing FPOS, otherwise that. And then, yeah, we stay here. Yeah, that works. That works. I like it. I like it. Let's go into counter now. So process FPOS. Ad break coming in. And then when we do a payment made, we want to go process FPOS emits true. Actually, let's remove that. Let's go into FPOS. I'll deal with this in a moment, actually. Let's bring up our words. Let's get our words done. Let's see, what do we have? I see one word. I see you finally decided to get more creative with stream names other than game dev, chatting, and gameplay. About time. I know for a while you haven't had that as the title, but still. Yeah, so I've decided to just mix it up. Because I can update stuff through Restream pretty easily. I love that that's the big word. I can update stuff through Restream pretty easily. The issue is going to be when I'm streaming to multiple places and I'm not using Restream. I need to set up something that will update all of the things that I'm streaming to, so that I don't have to manually go to each one and update them. And that can be a bit of an issue, because that would require me to do a fair bit of updates to my overlay. A lot of updates to my overlay. Do I do that? Do I want to do that? That's the real question. Alright, so we're not gonna have this finished. Not unless someone else comes in and starts like smashing a word. Like stud. Or no. No. I tried, chat. I tried. Alright. We can turn that off. We don't need to worry about that. We can ignore the fail. We lost. Alright. So... 1 minute left on ads. 1 minute left. Get rid of that. Where is it? Struggle animation. How do I not have one for NPC hand payments animation? That's what we're going to try and do tonight. We're going to try and set that up tonight.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, ads are over. Let's do... controller support. All shop extensions. Shop wall and floor deco. Bobble animations. Repairing animation. Billboard radio TV. Radio ad. TV ad. Workshop SFX. Day start SFX. End of day report SFX. Market price chart on price setting screen. Alright. So yeah, tonight I'm gonna have to do that animation. Handing the money over. Because that's the thing that's stopping me from being able to test this completely. We now have it set up. So what, under here... I'm going to also do on ready, counter, sale counter, get parent. This will allow me to do what, disable mouse handling, counter, process fpos emit. Emit false, emit true. So, oops. I can do some level of testing for it, but I need the NPC animation to be done first before I can do any proper testing. Let's see. Throw that in there. Pop this open. Now we wait. Also need to change up some of the stuff. Like, the interaction manager needs a bit of work as well. We need to... interaction manager and some of the interactions too. Not all of the interactions, just some of them. Buying a bobble. Can I take the payment, please? Yeah, make me around there to get it. Alright. I'm gonna stand about here, see if I can get the payment. So see how complete's currently displayed, but it shouldn't be displayed because I've just taken payment. Come on, someone pay by card. God damn it. Pay by card. Oh, they are perfectly in sync. Well, they were. Come on, someone pay by card. There's 3 bobbles left. You're gonna pay by card, aren't you? No. You prick. God damn it. Pay by fucking damn it. Damn it. God damn it. Buy the last one, pay by card. Yes, exactly. Fake customers are sending me insane, gamer. That is exactly right. 100% accurate. Now see how that's less? 247.93. How did I lose money on that sale? There was no change given out. Interesting bug there. Okay. That'll be something I have to deal with another time. Yeah, there's something that I need to fix. Like, I made some money, but I didn't make as much as I should have. Like, each of them sold for $9.90. Which means I should have made close to $80. No. Yes, close to $80. But I only made like 30. See how that doesn't make sense? Quash. Quash indeed. Are you paying by card? No, you're not. You're paying by cash. Okay, so $9.90. Okay, so that increased by $9.90. You only increased by $9.80. Oh, I know why. Yep. I know why it's happening. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. We're doing order total. It's not order total. That's not the thing that I want. That's what I need. That's what I need to do. What was happening is we were going, all right, the order total is $9.90. We need to give $40.10 change to the customer. So we're subtracting $40.10 from $9.90. We should have been doing, they're giving $50. They're given $50. We need to subtract the change required off the $50. But, and the reason why I'm doing it this way, the reason why I'm not just increasing it by whatever the order total is, the reason why I'm not doing that is because you can give more change than you should to the customer. You can give them by accident an extra $10. You know? So that's why we need to do it like this. I was a fool. I also need to increase the profit margins. It has happened. Yep. It is known. What up, you prick? Hey, paying by card. Nice. Is it just me, or is every minute exactly 1 second? Not quite 1 second, like probably a little bit longer than 1 second. A little bit longer than 1 second. So the issue now is when I take the card, when the player takes the card, they're not in the checkout state. So for counter, for the counter, let's go into FPOS idle. Amount required is 0. Let's do... See, this only needs to happen if it's the player. We don't need the FPOS to be up if the players, like if it's an NPC that's dealing with the customer. But do I care? That's the question. Am I fine with the FPOS being up? No, I'm not. I'm not fine with that. I'm not fine with that. I only want the FPOS to be moved if the NPC, if the player is the one interacting with the counter. If amount required is greater than 0, go to processing FPOS. And at the same time, I'm going to do character global position equals character counter player pos. What window manager am I using? i3. I'm using Hyperland. This is all Hyperland stuff. The beautiful, beautiful Hyperland. Hyperland's great. I've had so much fun with Hyperland. I'm having so much difficulty finding gameplay footage. I wasn't able to find any gameplay footage at all yesterday. Let's also do global rotation is going to be global position. And then what we can do is go into counter. On ready, player pause. Player pause. Do that. So, if I'm here, that ain't quite correct. Global rotation Y is the negative of your rotation. Is the sail counter? The sail counter is not rotated. Where's the street? Let's see. Do this. Do this. Have it rotated. It's not rotated though. It's not rotated. So why is it facing me the wrong way? What? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's not working. We get the player pause. I get your global positions Y rotation. Linux Mint is unremarkable in a good sort of way. It's an OS. Yeah. It's an operating system. You don't have to customize the shit out of it if you don't want to. It's set up to just work and do stuff that you need to do. And that's kind of the point of those entry OSs. That's the point of Mint and Fedora and Ubuntu, is they're designed to be unremarkable. They're supposed to feel normal. As opposed to things like Gen 2, Arch Linux, and all, like free and open BSD stuff that requires you to do extra steps. Why? Why? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that minus pi. There we go. I do need to increase the size of this. You're unremarkable, jerk. Don't be mean to Linux. I'm a Linux user. Oh, Kavino, how is your Linux journey going on the laptop side of things? Have you got that started up? I'm intrigued. You haven't set that up yet, to be honest. So, how are you using Linux? Do it on stream. Just do some video pass through, you know. Easy stuff. Well, you see. Please tell me you bought like a Samsung or something. I look at Linux. Oh, right. Dead serious. It'll be fun for everyone to judge. Go for something stupid like go for Slackware. Go for Slackware just to be funny. That would be hilarious. The Slackware Linux project. Been a long time, but as usual, we had to get everything just exactly perfect, and you can't rush that. Now, this is old. This is old. This is 2022. That is old as shite. Ah, yeah, you've got esoteric Linux distros. Ubuntu Satanic Edition. Popstar centered Linux. There you go. You got Hannah Montana and you got Justin Bieber Linux. Red Star OS is just like North Korea's official OS. Yeah. Yeah. It's very funny. It's very funny. He's a Disney freak. Yeah, you. Cavino the Disney freak. I mean, let's face it, Cavino is still just a child, so, you know. I only know like 85% of their songs. That is 85% too much. That man. That gives teenager screaming that they're 14 and they can do whatever they want now vibes. That's what that gives Cavino. G'day, you get dunce. What's going in, big boy? How's it going? I just told someone else not to raid me because I'm finishing up in like 30 minutes. But hey, welcome in. How's it going? G'day, you get dunce. It's going fan-frickin-tastic. How are you going, big boy? Nah, you're good. You're good. That is perfectly fine, big boy. I can hang out for a bit. But welcome in, y'all. We are dealing with our FPOS system. Well, our full checkout system. So I've set it up now so when you interact with this, you go here. Like in front of the register sort of thing. I do need to make this stuff taller. I'm noticing. I need everything to be taller. Just been working on a new dungeon in Starground. Sort of a mix between a Victorian mansion and an Industrial Revolution era factory. Nice. Those are two very interesting things to combine. So, like, is it going to be those two things together, or is it going to be like you go through the Industrial Revolutionary factory and into a Victorian mansion style thing? Or is it going to be a Victorian mansion that is an Industrial Revolutionary factory? Factor, Jesus Christ. My reading today has been off. Elements have both merged into each other. Lots of pipes and machinery, but also stuff like red carpets and decorative windows. You know what, big boy? That screams steampunk. That is steampunk style. Victorian era, copper pipes everywhere. Steam powered stuff. Yeah. Yep. Nice. Very, very nice. Bit more of the gothic steampunk. Yeah, that makes sense. I know. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I remember looking at like a bunch of like some of the coolest mice and keyboard I've seen. Like steampunk keyboard and mice. Like this thing here. Like, how cool does this keyboard look? How cool does this mouse look? It's so interesting. They're so intricate. But yeah. Yeah. There's some steampunk stuff out there. It's like that actually looks pretty sick. I would not dress up as steampunk, but I would definitely have that kind of keyboard if I could afford it. The only problem is people sell them for like $700. It's like, god damn. No thanks. Now, we need to... I'm going to move this back to 0. Now move these two over to 0. Like so. What the hell? There we go. Makes sense. Probably takes a while to build. Yeah. Especially because it's not, like they're not aluminium keyboard frames. They're like not metal frames, but it's like a wood frame with kind of like old school typewriter keys and stuff like that. So it's all very custom, all very bespoke kind of stuff. Good luck finding one that's a mechanical switch keyboard too. What up, Augur? How are you doing? Welcome in. I can also drop this probably down to like 1.3-ish. Actually, no, I can keep you at like 1.5. I think that'll be fine. It's this thing that needs to be moved up. Go into this. Go into our sub viewport here. This value here. Ooh, who's that? Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats, you're officially a Gedunt. The next time you speak to someone in real life, or outside of this stream, so if you go into another stream or something like that, next time you see someone or speak to someone that uses Linux as a daily driver, introduce yourself to that person as a Gedunt. G''DUNT. It stands for good C word. We use it all the time in Australia. The C word, not Gedunt. Gedunt is something that we're doing. Yeah. G'day, you Gedunt. It rolls off the tongue. It's beautiful. Lovely. This. Go away. Alright, so I'm going to update this stuff too. General modeling updates. Sale counter to be taller. Shopping bag. This one is done, I believe. I believe this one's done. We have to test it, but I can't test it until this is done. We're going to make this tonight. So it should be easy enough. It's just customizing the interact animation. This is gonna be interesting because every NPC in my game is going to be left-handed. That's funny. That's gonna be real funny. That's gonna throw a lot of people off. They're gonna be like, why is every customer left-handed? Like, shouldn't they? Like, they should be right-handed because that's the majority of people. It's like, nah. Just gonna screw with everyone. If I can find a way to easily change an animation to be left, like from a left animation to a right animation, without having to go through some complex process of like remapping bone positions for every frame and stuff like that, I will do that. And then I'll have customers that are left and right-handed. So some customers will give cash and card via the right hand, others by the left hand, and then, yeah. They take stuff off the shelf with different hands, yeah. Carry the bag in a different hand. That'd be fun. I think that's a bit too much for a demo, though. Not something I need to worry about for this game. That sounds a lot like polish. But yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty well set up now. The sale counter does have occupied as well. So what I can do, if occupied, we do this. Actually, no. If occupied, we do that. And what I can do up here if fpos amount required is greater than 0, and occupied, then we want to do fpos process payment Yep. Okay. Else we do if occupied we do that, else fpos amount required is amount. There we go. So we set it up this way. So now if an NPC is manning the register, the FPOS machine's not going to come up in front of the NPC. The NPC is just going to like have a delay and then trigger the finalized transaction sort of thing. But if the player takes over the register while the NPC is in that state, then we position the player in like where they need to be. The NPC goes off somewhere and the FPOS machine comes up in front of the player. And when the player is in this state, they cannot move out of this state. They cannot leave this state until they finish processing the FPOS payment. Yeah. That way I don't need to worry about them leaving the register while in the FPOS processing state. But they can leave when it's a cash register, like when it's a cash payment. And the NPC coming in can take over and finish the cash payment. I like cutting corners. Well, not cutting corners, but simplifying process. You know, it feels good to simplify the process. You know what, y'all? Let's do a game duel. Just because we got that sorted, let's do a game duel. In celebration, give me a game. Give me a game. I feel like starting with like Pac-Man World 2. What do you think? It's third person. Third person. It's at least single player. Before 2002. We know it's on GameCube, like it's on one of these. So, I think Dr. Mario. Dr. Mario was 1990. So, we know it's not Nintendo. It's not a Nintendo game, so we can piss that right out. Assassin's Creed. It's single player, third person. Newer than Elden Ring. Newer than Elden Ring. It's not an Assassin's Creed. Newer than Elden Ring. That is a third person. Lies of P. Was that after 2022? Or was that in 2022? I know it was around about the same time. I don't know if it was 2023 or if it was last year, 2024. 2023, I thought. I mean, I can go Lies of P. Okay, it's made in Unreal Engine, third person single player Unreal Engine. That's either 2024 or 2025. It's not Blueprints because that's first person. It's not Dune. It's an action fantasy horror. An action fantasy horror that's third person made in Unreal Engine. I think it might be Black Myth Wukong. No, it's not Black Myth Wukong. That's not considered a horror, according to this. But it's 2024. We know it was released last year. Last year, Unreal Engine third-person action fantasy horror. Action fantasy horror. Last year. No, I don't have anything that matches that. I was thinking like I can look through my list of games, but I don't think I have. I don't think I have anything that would match that. Yeah, no. Resident Evil 4 Remake? Could be. Was that released last year? And was that made in Unreal Engine, or was it made in their RE engine? No, it was 2023. Yeah, it was made in their RE engine. Oh, they have virtual reality for that too. Action fantasy horror, third person in Unreal Engine. That's single player only. Clair Obscur was released this year. And that also has the top-down bird's eye isometric thingamajig. Oh god, what is it? Why is this so difficult? It's not Baldur's Gate 3. That's way earlier than last year. My god, what were some Unreal horror games that came out last year? If Finn was here, Finn would be able to get this in a heartbeat. Finn would just be like, oh yeah, no, I know exactly what that is. That's... He's a horror game buff. I'm coming up blank on anything that's horror, action, fantasy related. Was there any Alien game that came out? No, because those are first person generally. Those are generally first person. It's not Blueprints because that's not horror or third person. I don't know. I don't know. I am at a loss. Oh, that's what it... Oh, that was 2023, and it's multiplayer and shit too. Yep. And it's first person. Dead Rising remaster? Slitterhead? I don't know. I'm at a loss with this one. Oh! Oh, do you think it's the Silent Hill remake? Silent Hill 2. Ah, Hellblade 2. Seduce's Saga Hellblade 2. Yeah, no. That's... I would have never gotten that. I would have never gotten that. You could have given me all of these. You could have given me all of these apart from Saga franchise. And I would have been like, I don't know. Let's have a look. Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. It came out on PlayStation 5. Like, it comes out on PlayStation 5 in 2 days. Apparently it was Windows and Xbox Series S on May 21st. Sure, it was on Game Pass. I wonder if that was like a... pre-release kind of thing. But that's the thing, like, it does say here that the release year is a release date. The game becomes playable for the first time to the general public. So even if it was a beta access, as long as it's available to the general public. So if it was something that was like you had to be like signed up for something to get access to the beta, then they probably wouldn't class that. But if it was available generally as a beta, they probably would. So, all right, we need to find someone to go to. Where are we going? Where are we going? I think someone came online just as I said that too. Then we could go. Let's do this. You can redeem it tonight, Sammy. You can redeem it tonight. We're gonna go say hi to Captain Krabs. Yeah. Raid message. Good day, yeah, good dance. I will be back in 5 hours. My internet seems like it's working much better now. So, we'll be back in 5 hours. Tonight, what we will do is we'll do this animation here. And if we get this animation finished, then we will also start with some of this 3D modeling stuff down here. Hopefully the animation doesn't take us that long. We'll see how it goes. You're an animation? I'm not an animation. I'm animated. Yeah. In 5 hours, I'm asleep. I hate your new schedule. Well, you just gotta go to sleep now symbol and then wake up in 5 hours. You see? You see? You see? Work your sleep schedule around my streams. Go to bed when I go to bed in 10 hours time. Alright, I'll see you in 5 hours. Have a great time, you get dunce.